Greetings, one and all. KY is the name, and welcome back to Date Everything. Let's see if we can get through this. It has been a journey with this game. It feels weird. I wrapped up Morrowind yesterday, and it feels like I've been playing this game longer than that. I know it's probably not true, but still. I am ready to get to the seasonal stuff. Alright, who do we still need? At this point. Okay, we got Dishy last time. Kopi. Rebel. Wait, what? I thought I was about to say, I thought I got an ending. With Rebel. No, apparently not. Huh. I have no idea what happened in that case. Well, alright, start with Kopi, I suppose. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. I'll start with a latte. Espresso, steamed milk, and a touch of foam, I think it is. I'm pretty good. Sure thing. Oh, I just realized that was muted. Sorry about that. I'm glad I caught it this time, though. My brain was just like, I want to double check. I'm still peeking my microphone. There we go. Stefan's next. I might as well take a look around real quick. Just to find Rebel. Oh, there they are. that was awkward.
They're sure a feisty one. You wouldn't think rubber could fly that fast.
What was Rebel doing here?
Sorry, their privacy settings were set to fuck off. Excuse the language, but I do have to be truthful when it comes to privacy settings. Anyway, need something, my love?
What were you and Rebel talking about?
We were not talking. Rebel was searching for things, and muttering a great deal. I believe we may be nearing the end of this particular conversational requirement.
Come on, Max, for a good cause.
A good cause? That's always the best kind of cause. Rebel is fine. They just ask me to look up some sort of news story every now and again.
What news?
Well, that's the thing. There's no news. They show me their barcode number and then begin to hound me. They are looking for a missing object report for someone called Regina Rubert the 73rd. But there's just nothing. No article, no police report. Makes me wonder if it's all make-believe.
The 73rd?
Rebel assures me that's the number. Repeatedly. Every time. Incidentally, if this Regina is real, according to my searches, they would have 1,636,467 identical siblings. I suppose that number is large, though I have seen larger. 1,636,468, for example.
Huh.
I have told you
interesting.
all I can about this subject. See me anytime you need to spy on other objects. Farewell, my love.
That happened. Alright, so who's 73 then? Oh, it's Washford. Well, we gotta continue Stefan's here in a second, but... Was it Stefan?
Oh.
Okay, no idea where they are, so...
Ready!
Stefan, buddy!
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal? See, this is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan. They don't know any better. I need both of you to listen very, very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection.
Yeah, that's kind of why you were asked, I imagine.
But I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
I mean, that is fancy to have both convection and conduction.
So you do know a thing or two. Interesting.
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
The fuck just happened? Man, this game is big. I don't think I realized just how big this game really is until... Alright, so after Stefan, it's Tina. I think she was dropping some not so subtle hints to...
Silence greets you. Tina must be out.
Hello?
Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it? It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap?
Pretend to read the diary.
You put on a big show of flipping through the pages and saying things that make it sound like you're reading.
I see. Wow. Fascinating. Yep.
You're rewarded with a sneaky-sounding giggle from somewhere nearby. Now that you know you have an audience, you could switch things up a bit.
Let's keep up the intrigue.
You see no need to
build
change
change.
things up now. You continue making thoughtful sounds, nodding and saying, I understand now, every now and again.
Yes, I understand now.
Despite your
All
incredible
makes
performance,
sense.
Tina, or whoever is giggling nearby, never emerges. You decide that's probably enough for now, and wander off to do something else.
Okay, then. And then, of course, Mateo.
Hey, you're back! That was fast. Any news on Davy? Were you able to check out that lead from Hoof?
I took a look, but no luck yet. Did Hoof say anything else?
Not much. Just that he saw Davy sniffing around Harper's corner in the laundry room.
So anyways, how's everyone holding up?
About as well as you'd expect. I think the nerves are starting to get to all of us. If you wanted to stick around for a bit, I'm sure they'd really enjoy the company.
Nowhere else I'd rather be.
Well, that makes two of us then. You can say hi to whoever you like. Don't let me stop you.
Okay, I guess I'll have to talk to Harper again. First. Oh, wait. What's that?
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you.
Oh my goodness!
This inanimal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Okay. I'm going to pretend I did that on purpose. Alright, back to Kopi I go.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Give me an affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. You've tried the affogato a few times now. Do you think you've remembered what I told you? Did I personally think the affogato was a drink or a dessert?
Did you think it was a drink, I think?
Wow, you remembered. Yep.
Okay.
I like to think of it as a fun drink.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, Stefan next. I don't even need to look.
Stefano, bravo! Bravo! Never before in my existence have I felt so full. And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new peak.
Oh, Fabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so appreciated.
Hey, the man has charms. So, what's going on, by the way?
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
Our dear Fabrizio just tried my new dish.
I have not tried. I have reveled in your new dish. What must I do to taste it once more?
Oh, brother, just ask. Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait. No, 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 no. I cannot wait. Not another moment, Amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Appetizing
But not
alchemy.
quite that
I
easy.
like that idea.
I spent 4 hours on the beef alone, see?
That is true. It can take a while to
4
prepare.
hours. 4! Can you not just do it faster? Skip a step, perhaps?
What? What? Skip a step?
That can be a fatal mistake in cooking, metaphorically speaking. Yeah, bad.
Braising is art. It takes time. It takes patience. Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse the intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat cannon.
Uh-oh.
So no, Fabrizio, I do not skip.
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
How dare you, you water-stained piece of birch! I'm sorry, Mr. Close, but I will not calm down. If you can't appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food.
Okay, but at the same time, grilled cheese is amazing, and that takes like 10 minutes. It really is. And it really does take
Why?
not that long.
Is the human talking?
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please, please forgive me. Deny me not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out, out, out!
Ah, Stefano. So sad. Even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request. Because I reside here, just 12 inches above you.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
This is awkward.
Mr. Cluckles? Set a meditation timer, please, before I burn this whole kitchen down. Everyone else, leave.
I will just be very, 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 very quiet.
Fine, silent. You understand?
Cannot believe that I was seriously in the middle of all that. Anyways. Who's nice? Oh, yeah. Tina and Mateo. And of course, I'm going to keep my eye out for Rebel, wherever they may be.
Look who it is. The biggest loser in the house here to ruin everything, like always.
Uh-oh. Are you talking to me?
You see any other losers here?
Do you actually want me to answer that?
No, I don't. I don't want to hear shit from you. You ain't never said a single worthwhile thing to me. You can keep it. You never met anybody who sucks as bad as you, and nothing you gotta say is gonna change that. So scram and stay scrammed, square. Beat it.
Tina?
Just beat it. Ugh, you are so boring.
Well, I guess that's that then.
Didn't like the drama, Mama? I love it when it gets fiery. Dancing on that knife's edge of hatred all the time. Too bad for you, you fell off.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know what I was expecting. Okay, so that technically counts for Mateo. So who's next step after Mateo? Parker Bradley. The games. Okay.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess.
Oh, I love chess.
First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
I do.
That's great! Saves me an explanation. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
Am I actually just gonna play chess? Let's play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
This is fucking with my brain! I thought I was gonna actually play chess, not have to... Seemingly undefended. I feel like it's a trap, so I'm gonna ignore it.
All right, so you didn't fall for my opening trap. I have more tricks up my sleeve.
Parker plays chaotically, filling your position with wild sacrifices. One such sacrifice leaves a set of his pawns doubled up on the same file, one in front of the other. His tactic-filled play also leaves his king wide open, easy to attack.
Gonna focus on the double
Quietly,
pawns.
simply, you begin to bring your pieces one after the other upon the pawns that are incapable of defending themselves.
This is breaking my brain. My brain is literally trying to map it out every little bit, but oh my god. Oh my god, I can't picture it and it's driving me nuts.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Parker puts his queen next to your king in a very threatening manner, maintaining eye contact with you all the while. He does not blink.
In a threatening manner, does that mean I'm in check? What does that mean? I guess it's not. I guess I'm not in check, so I'm gonna keep focused on the pawns.
That!
The single weak point of his pawns begins to crumble, and soon his entire position with it.
Game, please tell me how this works. Show me the chessboard. I want to know.
Oh dear!
You begin to control more and more of the board as the ranks and files open up, and his king is quickly placed into a corner with only a single rook remaining on his side.
Okay, so now he's down to a king and a rook. What do we have? Where is the everything? Why is my brain incapable of relaxing right now?
Parker quietly moves his last rook just to the side of your queen.
Well, if all he has is a rook and a king, then that would be extremely difficult to put me in checkmate. And I still have a queen. I still do. What pieces do I have? Where are the pieces? Where? How? I hate this. I hate this. This is breaking my brain. I think I smell burnt toast. Why? Why? Why are you doing this game? This, fuck it. Take the rook. No, I'm gonna go after his king. Because he can't do check shit with it. No, but... He quietly moves his last, so it's not an obvious... Fuck it, I'm just gonna take his rook. All he's left with the king, it'll be stupidly easy to entrap him.
Stalemate.
pieces? What does the board look like? I'm so confused.
With his last movable piece gone, Parker cannot make any more legal moves without checkmating himself. The game swiftly ends in a draw.
I really want to know what the hell happened. How did we get here? Opening. He would have had to move his knight twice in order to not be protected by a pawn. How would that have been a trap that early? Oh my god. This is breaking my brain. I'm just gonna finish this as quickly as possible so that
Them's the rules.
straw count as a win. No, it doesn't. It does not. It doesn't count as a win for either side.
Drawing from a losing position takes some skill. Give me some credit. You get no points towards my love.
But I like you.
Ah, soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you. I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Why couldn't I just play chess? That's not a knock against the game. That's literally just my brain trying to rationalize the progression of that game. An opening trap with a rook. One pawn behind the other. So... And then he just had a king and a rook left. I had plenty of pieces, including my queen, and then taking the rook led to the stalemate. How does that work? I've completely forgotten. Oh yeah, it's Kopi. Okay, it's good thing today is Irish Coffee Day. Because what the fuck?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I'm gonna look. I think after the stream, I'm gonna look this up and see if anybody can, like, if just one person can find a progression of the game that leads to that opens with the opening knight trap and progresses into two pawns behind each other and then just the king and the rook and then the stalemate. How? Whatever.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
Oh, please, Kopi. I need to be hammered. My brain is going ballistic right now.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream.
And there we are. All right. You've had the Irish coffee a few times now. Assuming you're not completely gone from the booze, pop quiz. Why do you need to use Irish whiskey while making an Irish coffee?
Because it's smoother with hints of vanilla.
That's right. It is smoother and does have hints of vanilla in the taste to bring out the tones of the coffee.
Yep.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Okay.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Now that my brain's not yelling at itself.
That's a rather attractive quality. Okay, I'll bite. I have no orders up. What can I interest you in? Make a killer soda bread.
I just want to get to know you more.
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
You aren't turning my knobs, are you? Every day I'm here making orders for these lazy bones around here. Rarely does one stop to ask, how am I doing? Besides you, Mr. Cluckles.
Might be because you yell at everybody, honestly.
It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food.
That's fair. And to be fair, you have one of the cleanest mouths of any chef I've ever come across. And I say that having been a cook myself and worked in a kitchen. The things that come out of cooks' mouths would make sailors blush.
It's not my fault the others don't listen. You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack.
I've kind of been busy.
Okay. I guess life can be pretty demanding.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for boiling over like that. Cooking is transcendent.
Indeed.
Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone you care about. There's a small little something for you to snack on. The smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen. Your mouth salivating in anticipation. This moment, this food foreplay, is magical.
Oddly enough, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Finally, the plate is in front of you. You take your first bite and your mind races. You take in the flavors, the spices, everything.
It's making me think of when I made tacos with homemade seasoning. That was delicious.
You're feeding every part of you, even just for a short period of time. And then, it's gone. The plate is finished. The bowl is empty, and the only thing left is your appreciation of the meal. But even that is now a nostalgic memory at best. At least until you have that meal again.
Stovetop soliloquy.
Very best kind. Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food? Does my food not delight?
I'm getting hungry as we speak.
Then why don't we cook something together at long last?
That sounds great.
There we go. That's the spirit. I knew I saw the fire in you. Whenever you're ready to throw down, just let me know.
Beautiful. All right. Then it's Mateo. Yeah, I still have no idea. Unless... Are they back up? Yep.
Hey.
When you see Rebel this time, it is obvious that a change has taken place. Their usually disdainful expression is softened, and where they would normally just smirk at you distastefully, they are instead smiling. The characteristic punk attitude remains, but they're definitely more approachable.
Hi, Rebel.
I've been thinking a lot since we talked last time. And not just about the orgy next weekend. Sorry.
The what?
I mean the group satisfaction gathering. Anyway, what I mean is that I've been thinking about why I was so inconsiderate around you. And like, so inconsiderate to everyone.
Let's hear it.
Look, if I'm gonna break this down, I think it's time I told you a little about myself. This isn't exactly something I talk about to really anyone. Except Bathsheba. She knows all this.
Go on. You're safe here.
Loser. You probably didn't know this, but I'm not the only rubber ducky out there.
Really?
In fact, I grew up in a big family.
Well, I bet the holidays were fun.
I had 1,636,467 siblings.
Holy smokes.
Anyway, we didn't all get along great, but most of us did.
It wasn't an option on here, but my gut reaction was, Jesus Christ, man, pull out!
It was a really wonderful duckling hood, if I'm being honest. We'd play with bubbles, swim laps, make squeaky sounds. Generally speaking, it was pretty innocent.
A tear comes into Rebel's eye, which they wipe hurriedly away.
I haven't thought about that in a long time.
What happened?
My family was torn apart. We were all separated from one another. One by one, we were ripped away. Tossed into cellophane wrappings, loaded into shipping crates, packed off to duck knows where. All that love, all that innocence, was shattered.
So sorry.
Before I knew it, I was all alone. And on the streets, forced into all kinds of situations I had no idea how to handle. Things happened. Things I'll never forget. I wasn't ready for any of that. I was still so young, but I learned how to cope. I hardened up. And when things finally settled down and I ended up here, I was different. Not innocent anymore. Not trusting. So angry. For a while I tried to fit in, but I never did. Too much had happened. I was living a lie. And I tried to just be myself. I lost control.
So you lashed out.
You could say that. No one had ever protected me. No one had ever looked out for me. So I had to be my own shield. I never felt like enough. And now I feel both alone and hopelessly vulnerable. I don't know what to do.
So much more powerful than you think.
What do you mean?
Listen, your actions make an impact on those around you. What you say and do makes a difference. You don't need to live in your past.
I've done a lot of harm. I'm so fucked up.
Everybody's made mistakes, alright?
What do I do? How do I get past this? I don't want to be alone anymore. But I don't even know where to start.
Some apologies might be in order.
So you're saying I need to say sorry to everyone? Even when they're all so...
Rebel.
Okay, duck off, I know. I mean, F off. I mean, I guess I don't hate them all that much, and I have screwed more than my fair share of them. I suppose it shouldn't be too difficult to muster up the courage to apologize.
You got this.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go get this over with. Do you think you could... Can you...
Be back soon, I promise.
Thank you. Like, seriously? Thank you. Oh, and, I don't hate you anymore. Okay, bye!
Progress! Always good to see progress. Alright. Speaking of progress, time to talk to Mateo.
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
Still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
Not the bathroom, actually.
Pythorn! Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, What do you think?
Something cute.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little python. How about Clover? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Placebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hoove saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
I'm on it.
Oh, finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Clover.
That's adorable. What is that? Well, that's first thing in the morning. Not for now.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker, placement, and cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist. We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
Well, it's a good thing that it's not something that I'm familiar with, like chess, so it's not going to break my brain.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
No contest. England.
Ha! That's definitely a bad move. In the Cream Capitalist Championships, England is well known to be at a disadvantage because of the cow wandering exploit. Think of the exploit! Begin!
Parker distributes the pieces, a 10-minute process.
10 minutes, and that's still not... Actually, I think that might be about the same time, the amount of time it takes to set up Axis and Allies.
You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as...
Hi, All-Star, how are
shapes.
you doing? And yeah, I imagine... I should play Stellaris at some point, mostly because I'll have chat to actually help me figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do. Begin to build a strategy.
Though the rules are intricate, they are no match for your intellect and resource
that's good to hear.
capabilities.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Sounds like Axis and Allies once again.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again.
I would crush you in Axis and Allies, my guy.
Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
Oh, jeez. Okay, more bulk milk, and then I'm gonna start with bad.
Before long, your factories are awash in more milk than they can handle.
Fair enough, All-Star. I have heard that it's, quite involved.
The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Alright, build a large supply. This is the key to almost every strategy game out there. You control the resources, you control the game.
Okay, I get the hint. I won't send any burglars your way.
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. You've made it to the solstice season, where your respective countries' production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Alright, let's get a bottling plant going.
The simple act of exchanging resources without your opponent noticing is a mere sleight of hand. And in the end, the extra bulk cooling tank token made itself quite useful in bribing the dairy inspector on the final turn.
It is!
Damn! If I could only sell my last bulk cooling tank, I could get past him. You win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster. I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
Wunderbar. Alright. Looks like today we could get some endings to some of these characters. Starters.
You walk in on Rebel just finishing a discussion with Mac. They give you a brief wave and nod as they leave the room, and Rebel comes rushing up to you.
Hey, you.
Hey, Rebel.
Guess what?
Red food dye is made of beetles?
No. Oh my god, there's so much to tell you. Where to begin? So, I just got back from a really tough day.
Seems so happy.
I know. And I am. I spent the whole time since I last saw you going around and talking to everyone. I had a lot of really tough conversations. Had to take a lot of criticism. Wasn't easy. I never imagined I had made so many others feel uncomfortable. I hurt so many feelings. It was just like you said. I felt so small that I never imagined my words had that kind of impact.
Takes a lot of guts to take responsibility like that.
Honestly, I couldn't have done it without you. Nobody ever stuck near me long enough to hear me out. Not that I blame them. But anyway, here's why I'm smiling. I made so many friends.
Hey, friends!
And as it turns out, a lot of others even had crushes on me. Which I was not expecting, given how I typically end my 5-hour duck fests. I usually just give them a receipt for expendable goods like rope and lube and such. Hey, that stuff gets expensive when you use as much of it as I do.
I don't want to know.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. Mac was one of the last objects. Not like sexual, just like, you know, objects on my list. We actually had a really meaningful heart-to-heart. And at the end of it, they suggested something really smart.
Mac's cool like that.
They suggested we form an online support group for other duckies. They said we should be able to find them using Placebook. And Phoenicia even agreed to help. So, I'm gonna do it. I feel like it might really help me get back in touch with everyone.
That's pretty brave of you.
I know. Thanks. I know I already thanked you, but thanks again. You had the guts to confront me, but without attacking me. Honestly, if you had, I probably would have crumbled.
Your behavior was a sign of pain.
God, you're hot.
Say again?
I mean, your empathy, your quiet strength, willingness to listen. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it together over here. I know you told me to pull back on the sexual stuff, so I'm trying. I'm really trying. God damn.
Let's just be friends, yeah?
You know what? In a way, I think I'm glad you just said that. It would be nice to have at least one non-sexualized relationship in my life. Come back and see me anytime. And again, thanks for everything. bitches fuck forever.
Alright, that's hilarious. And I'm keeping it in my back pocket. Next up is Kopi.
Listen, I need to talk to you about something.
I'm all ears.
It's just, you've been coming here so often.
Yeah, well, come to see you. What's wrong with that?
Well, that's the thing. I feel like you've only been visiting me just to hear me rant on about my little coffee facts. But I wonder sometimes if you're really listening. Do you like what I have to say?
Hey, it can be hard to remember some stuff, honestly. I may have been guessing a little bit, but it's always fun hearing you talk. It's always fun hearing people talk about their passions.
Well, I can't be too hard on you, I suppose. You're a good customer, and I'm glad to know you. Thanks for stopping by.
Alright.
What? Mr. Clumpers has 5 green bean souffles all day. 5! Well, then you tell them I'm working on. Oh, it's you. You got something you want to order?
Just wanted to catch up with you.
I would love nothing more. Because here with you, the sun dims, the stars pale, the moon herself bows to the glow of your brow. Here with you is there music. I hear only the beat of my heart as it seeks the rhythm of your home through liquid dawn. Come on
now. What are you saying?
Ha ha! Thought I'd try one of Cabrizio's wine.
Fair, I don't know if it suits you. Cabrizio just has that Cabrizio charm, you know?
Better off being myself then. Well, anyway, what's up?
So why do you take food so seriously, other than the fact that you're a stove and a chef? And chefs always take food seriously. I say that as a chef.
Aside from the fact that I'm a stove?
Well, former chef, but
sure.
You know.
Mr. Buckles, taking 5. Oh, because it's a backstory. My mother, an old chimenea, bless her hearth, always told me that true love blossoms in the kitchen. The reason I work so hard is to honor that saying. To me, food is the delicate act of uniting those from all walks of life. It's a brief moment where you can escape from the busyness of modern life and just enjoy, breathe. It's a reminder that hard work often rewards us with fulfillment.
That's kind of romantic. Well, at the same time, you overload yourself when you start yelling.
Of course! I keep it that way so that my patrons can enjoy their meal without thinking of those who craft it. That's why I work behind closed oven doors most of the time, so that the finished piece appears effortless. Whew. Would you like to hear a secret?
Sure.
I really hate raw food.
Yeah, fair.
It tends not to be fragrant, and it usually only simple prep work.
And in some cases, it can be dangerous.
All the satisfaction of managing heat, wafting in the aroma of roasting ingredients, waiting for everything to be done exactly right and at exactly the right time. It's all gone. It's replaced with the cold precision that is best left for hospitals.
I can definitely see that.
You can? You can! Please, get the word out. Raw's blah!
Raw's blah!
Yes! All right, Mr. Cluckles, I'm coming. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on over sometime and I'll make you something special.
Oh, yeah.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and pen appears before you. This must be in an animal, but not the Davy you've been looking for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Alright, well, time to get the ending with Parker Bradley then.
You're here! Oh, we've had so many adventures together, so many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Sure.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
Listen to the Critical Role guy. He's correct.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
Oh my god.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
You noticed?
It feels as though the temperature in the room drops several degrees. There's something downright terrifying in Parker's cold stare.
Of course I did. I'm board games, motherfucker! I've seen it all! Still, you only cheated once, which means that you only get one extra hate result added to the mix.
Parker's expression returns to normal, cheery but penetrating enough that it makes you feel a little nervous.
I don't know.
But of course,
what's happening.
I could always still love you in the end, if the dice proclaim it so. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Oh boy.
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Odds slightly favor love here, but not by much.
It's
Oh dear.
hate. It's hate. I knew it! Oh, I never should have trusted you!
Dude, I'm not anything to you.
Not you, you nitwit, the human! All that cheating didn't pay off, I suppose.
I'm gonna go.
Go! Leave us as we stew in our hatred! You've won my everlasting hatred!
I think I misinterpreted something and... Well...
I got
oh well. Kind of ready to be done with the game. Oh yeah, that's right. I still have a couple to go through before I look at the list and see who's next.
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance.
Kopi?
She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, good to see you. Anything I can get for you today?
Why are we just staring off into space?
Oh, well, it's kinda just what I do every now and then. Most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kinda just expected to do busy work. You know, if there's time to lean, there's time to clean. But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate.
I know that feeling.
I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes.
I can imagine the kinds of things you have to deal with.
You can. It involves cleaning mostly. But I think Ruth Bucks expects me to be all smiles all the time.
Do they ever come around?
The owner is never around. He just likes being outside of everything that involves boots on the ground.
Not much of a leader, if you ask me.
It's like I can only do so much, you know? Especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts. It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine. It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest. Working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away. They just replaced me with the newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream of. I think there's some baristas out there that can make whole drinks in like 30 seconds flat, and all they have to do is just have some setting in their brain to get going. Me, I like to take my time with drinks. Really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it, you know?
Does that wear you out?
Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face. Is it unhealthy? Probably. Will I take steps to fix it? Probably not. I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift.
What's wrong with getting coffee at night?
I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it any time I pleased, but not at night. I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares. Guaranteed. But yeah, I pretty much get wet to the bone here, day and night. So sometimes I just tune out a bit. Do not get me wrong, I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee, it's my life, you know? And it's what I'm made for. These hands are as steady as an Arabica. Which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly in the breeze. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again.
That's alright. You're cute when you ramble.
Thanks. Apparently the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service. We differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights on. It'd be nice if you actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did.
I had a perfect blend of intelligence and looks teaching me.
Oh, stop. I don't think I was that good of a teacher, but you do know how to flatter a girl. It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my favorite regular. Thanks for the chat. Seriously, we need to talk more soon.
Always. Oh, anyways.
Hey, thanks for coming back. I know I kind of put you on ice the last time you came to talk with me.
That's alright.
I appreciate how calm you are about all this. I can learn your ways. Well, Mr. Cluckles and I have been talking.
It should be good.
He said that your level-headedness was something to be admired. And I said I wouldn't call it that, more of a naive curiosity masquerading as a... yes, I'm getting carried away. I wanted to present something to you. I know I came across a bit heated, so I made you something raw.
He presents a covered silver dish to you, removing the cover with a flourish.
Nice heaping platter of sushi.
You made a raw meal for me?
I don't need to be yelling and carrying on all the time about my conceited opinions. I just need to remember those who are making it for me.
This is terrible. Raw as blah.
No. See, Mr. Cluckles?
Stefan wrenches the plate from your grasp and tosses it into the trash with a speed and intensity that could generously be described as excessive.
I'm not really a sushi person anyway, so...
Score.
Good on you for letting me humor the little chick. We know why we're here. To eat some nice, warm food. Shall we?
Definitely.
Now, what do we make?
Let's start with an appetizer.
A perfect way to set your palate. A little foreplay before the main course. Here we are, using one of my sheet pans. Nachos en la stufa.
Can't go wrong with nachos.
You really understand the way to a stove's heart. That wasn't that easy.
Hey, you did all the work. Well, kind of easy.
Kind of.
I didn't do much at all, honestly.
But you did. You did the most important thing of all. Inspired this old chef into making something fun. Taking the time to relax. Explore raw foods. And do it well.
Stefan frowns.
Yeah. That time you really did just say, I suppose a little respite is worth the effort. You know, I really enjoy cooking. Perhaps you can give this old stove a whirl. Do it again?
I'd love nothing more.
You have set my heart aflame. From this moment forth, I burn only for you, baby. how I tremble in anticipation of cooking side by side again. Together, we shall make the most delicious food the world has ever known. And most importantly, it'll be solely for us.
I'll take it.
My love, it burns for you.
Alright. Let's just to double check. Kopi and then Mateo. And then Shakespeare. Perfect.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor. None other than Lyric Literature.
Mateo, is he still missing? Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
Mateo, breathe. We're gonna find him, alright?
And if we don't? Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure he'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Anything from Lyric?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
Well, this little guy should cheer you up.
Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him?
I think he's leaving them on purpose.
What makes you say that?
There's something else with the thread.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive.
Davey did all the work. I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it. Now, what should we call you?
Something artsy.
Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with... Cielo. Are you up for looking into another lead?
Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there. Worth checking out at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Cielo, let's go meet your new friends.
Wow! I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God! Since I can remember! What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds! Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile! A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
That the cockroach army?
Indeed!
I completely forgot that was a thing.
My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. Do you know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs. I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
They're terrifying.
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny.
And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me? But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
Don't get yourself naming. But I just wanted to say hi.
I see you're still a waster of time. I'll bring you high to me when you could be bringing me adventure. Or captives. Or even a piece of jewelry. Or a fascinating chicken who crossed your path. Or a dagger. But no. You bring me high. I've decided that I do not hate you.
Excellent, that's what I was going for.
I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told. But that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything personal.
Fair enough. I'm comforted by that. Thank you,
As
Sean.
closely as I could approximate the concept of friendship, to be truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. We are friends. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything.
Well, if you need a companion on the high seas, the KMS Montauk is at your service.
But I do not hate you, and I will not kill you.
Or KFS, I mean.
Congratulations.
I can touch you without permission.
There are very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kill. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army, off to the horizon and beyond, in search of good violence and glory. Never thought to have a co-captain, but you'll do.
Oh, sweet. I actually got to 100 in a stat. Excellente. All right. So who's next up after? Oh, Keys. I haven't talked to Keys in a little while.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider?
Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
They all refused, but Hector called you a baroness.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
What agreement should I have had? Asking for a friend.
A friend? My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
That's news to me, unfortunately.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
Thank you. I think it turned out really nicely.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
That's more spot on than you realize, actually.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play? Or will you have them do that prior to the performance?
Hang on 1 second. Just gotta unleash the ion cannon on a spam bot. There we go. All right, back to business.
You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
Here's the thing, I'm not a composer.
Nonsense. Of course you are.
I, up until recently, worked in customer service.
That makes no sense. Why would the music department lend me to you then?
You were hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to be a Hanem Down recipient.
That's not quite what hand-me-down means.
Hanem Down.
Hand me down.
You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
But that's not German at all.
Exactly.
I'm so confused.
So a hand-me-down is an item that, after a period of extended use, gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
All right, imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Piano flavor.
He used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
Good evening, stranger. How are you doing today? Bad memories?
Oh, not at all. Once I got past the indignity, I found I was rather partial to the flavor.
All right, so imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
Music department chewed you up, and instead of spitting you out, they determined you still had enough flavor left and passed you on to the next person.
That's unhygienic.
Yeah, it's disgusting, I know. I don't know why I went with this analogy. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Sorry, I thought you somehow knew.
Am I at least still on campus? The movers threw a blanket over me, and the next thing I knew, I was in this room. At least tell me this is the theater department.
Listen, I hate to shatter your worldview, but, it's at my house.
All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
It doesn't.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Positive. I'm just some schlub.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process?
No, my robe is just comfy.
All right. You don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts? So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
In a nutshell.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
Hate to shatter worldviews, but that is the situation as it so happens to be. Tassels. I know where I'm coming next. Ah, I see. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing the finished product one way or the other.
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Oh, hey! I found Davy. Excellent, and I only have to wait until tomorrow, technically, to... Huh. That was weird.
Kopi greets you robotically, lifting her hand to give you a stiff wave. Her gaze looks vacant, and her words are cold and empty.
Welcome back. to Roofbox, home of all your coffee needs.
What's going on?
Whatever do you mean, oh fine customer? Roofbox wants to ensure you have a consistent and standardized greeting, so that whenever you come to our store, you know that you're getting the best service every time. And your continued patronage is appreciated.
Awesome. I'm
Kopi
excited.
trails off, leaning forward in a sigh that seems to make her entire body droop.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore.
We know each other well now.
Yeah, even though you're a regular here, apparently I can't get too friendly with customers by dropping the formalities. So they're just making me sound like a monotone robot.
Take me to your leader.
Alright, you get that one. But it sucks too. I feel like every coffee I make for somebody, I learn a little bit more about them. Get to know what they're like. Like you, for instance. You're, well, I don't really have words for it. Friendly? Sorry, my mind is drawing a blank. Sometimes when we talk, I feel a little out of my depth.
Could say the same for the barista making my drinks.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? How would you describe me then?
You like the coffee you make. Warm and beautiful. Thank you for the
Well,
look, stranger.
I've never received such a review before. Thank you. But you get what I mean, right? I like to be more personable with the customers. That's the best kind of customer experience to me. The corporate nature always gets in the way of all of that. Heck, if it weren't for the customers, maybe I would have quit a long time ago. Coffee is just everything to me. The aroma, the flavor profiles, the warmth. You feel that too, right?
Of course.
Good. I'm glad somebody around here does. Sometimes it feels like I go cocoa crazy and nobody else really gets my obsession with this fabulous drink. Especially with the boss like, look, I wasn't going to say anything while he was here, but he's making new plans. Plans that I don't like.
What plans?
Roofbox, in their infinite wisdom, have decided to completely get rid of the customer experience. They want to turn us into a fast coffee business.
You love going slowly.
Exactly. They say the whole ordering system needs to be completely revamped to maximize profit.
Ugh.
Instead of warmly greeting customers like I normally would, now I'm expected to have 30-second interactions with them at most to get their order, and then mindlessly brew away. No special touches, no conversations, nothing. Coffee in, coffee out. It's like they don't want what they hired me for. Quality and thoughtful coffee. They just want me to take every customer interaction, every drink I make it all in an instant and then wrap it all up and then throw it away in a disposable pod. Apparently, somebody made a complaint about the times I've been chatting away. Mainly to you.
I'm gonna find that snitch and end him. No, I'm just gonna say, I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault at all. If anything, it's fully on me. I get it. I'm just probably not the corporate machine type. I care too much.
Stitches get stitches. Be a small business owner. Small businesses thrive on being personable and actually giving a damn about the people that walk in.
Somewhere else? I guess I never thought of that before. I mean, I guess I do know a thing or two about my coffee, but Roofbox has a complete monopoly on the coffee business. There's nowhere else for me to go.
You're a literal coffee maker. You don't need them.
How? I mean, it's a lot of work to make that happen. I wouldn't have any corporate backing or anything like that.
Oh, Willie!
Do I even have what it takes to make it?
You have the returning customers.
You know what? You're right. I'm the one making the coffee and seeing the customers day in, day out. I'll have to give this some thought, but maybe I can do it. I'm a smart fiend. I know I'll be able to figure this out.
You're a lot more confident now.
All thanks to you. If you hadn't encouraged me to step out on my own, I would have never been able to even think about this. It'll take a lot of work, and honestly, still a lot of hours I need to do under Roofbucks to get stuff going, but it's worth it to chase after my dreams. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Right. Still gotta do Kobe at least once more, I think. Keys, Telly, and Dante. That's a good order to go in.
Why, hello there, Maestro.
You doing okay?
Yes, perfectly fine now. I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead. There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal.
Maybe you haven't dealt with your disappointment
It
yet.
follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
So, autobiographical?
I don't know what you mean. I'm a piano, not a sky goddess unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. Anyway, the entire thing focuses on her attempts to get back home.
Yeah, I'd watch that.
Watch? Perhaps in the theater of your mind? I would prefer you listen. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
Is this about who Hector and Lux refusing to help?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these quotidian modern objects. Piana decides she doesn't need their help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings.
Fascinating story.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
What happens next?
This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
Well, hey, writing stories, in whatever form they might take, is always a good thing. Oh yeah, that's right. And then... Who was it again? It was... Oh yeah, Telly and Dante.
Well, hell, if it isn't the VIP attendee, the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me all night. Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream, my dream?
You know it.
Bazinga. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Captivated by what?
Hold your horses there, hoss. I'm explaining that, boss.
I don't own any horses, but okay.
Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now.
Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
You know what, why not?
Here.
Maybe it'll be one of my dad's favorite teams. The 49ers and whoever's playing against the Cowboys.
Telly presents you with a football player whose backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
You weren't kidding.
I never do. Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix. Hysterical late-night comedy. News that changes history. Never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat. Post-pounding combat. Let's see if Diviflix offers something like that.
Yeah, but they do.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul.
We're gonna be like Bill at the end. I finished Netflix, Hank. Did you know that when you get to the end of Netflix, you get something called a wellness check?
It'll be excellent.
Look it in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
That was certainly an experience.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson. I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
Worst ranking? What else could there be?
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interests and...
observations?
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat.
I'm terrible.
But like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
Weather's crazy, right?
Oh crap, I didn't think you'd go that boring. But whatever, the weather is totally valid, my dude. Okay, let me just, like, rearrange it in my mind. Yeah, super nice out here, huh?
Kind of chilly, huh?
Nice follow-up. I definitely like it a bit warmer, but the vibes are a lot better in the winter. What about you? Nice. Nothing fancy, but it's effective. And sometimes the wildest, deepest, and most fulfilling relationships can come out of the most simplest shit. Good job. You're on the path. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
So, what's your biggest pet peeve about picking someone up?
Damn. Then, well, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey.
Fair. That's a very valid thing.
As much as I love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing.
Right there. A lesson I could have learned in high school, honestly.
You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
That makes sense.
Of course it does. I have a lot of time to think about this stuff. Peace out, homie.
Back to Kopi. Hi, Flame Wheel. How you doing today?
Order up. I've got a Vietnamese iced coffee, soy frappuccino,
I'm
and
doing
a Mexican
good.
iced mocha.
Kopi seems far cheerier this time around, as busy as ever and calling out orders. She grins when she spots you, greeting you with a peppy wave.
Well, hello, hello, hello. If it isn't my favorite customer.
Business is pretty hectic today.
No kidding. I haven't had this much business in ages. But hey, at least I'm doing things my way.
What do you mean?
Wait. No. Didn't you hear?
Oh, I gotcha. That is an interesting movie.
Did nobody tell you? Did I not tell you? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I do all of my marketing and it was all for nothing? What a drag.
What is it?
Kopi sets her coffee implements down and gestures all around her, absolutely radiating pride.
I did. I went and made my own cafe. Welcome to my little slice of paradise.
Everything looks the same.
Well, funny story about that. It was kind of like mutiny. I still get to keep the space, but I get to do things my way. But once the others realized that Roofbox had nobody else to be a barista, they started ordering under my own branding real fast. It was kind of a whirlwind experience, but now I get to do things my way.
Hostile takeover. I'm really happy for
Right?
you.
I'm so stoked that I could finally make this a reality. And it's all thanks to you.
Kind of February Revolution-esque when you think about it.
It just goes to show you. Sometimes, red line policies aren't always the way. Sometimes you have to bend them to get return business.
Exactly.
Now, bear in mind, I do not have a name for this place yet. It's currently just, hey, wanna get a coffee from Kopi? At least, that's the word of mouth I'm hearing at the moment. I don't really have a proper business name, but I'm workshopping some ideas.
Call it... Copacabana? Ooh, that rolls off the tongue. Copacabana. I love that.
Next time you come around, hopefully I'll have something ready.
Fair enough.
I seriously can't thank you enough for all of this. Which reminds me, you've been one of my favorite customers, and, well, I don't get this close to just anybody. I think I love you. Like, more than a friend way. Maybe it's too much to ask and it's just wishful thinking on my part, but I've been seeing the signs from you. I think I'm ready to take this to the next step. Creamer to my coffee. Do you think we could be more than just barista and customer?
Let's get to making the special lattes.
Really? Gosh, I'm so glad.
Kopi, with you as her right hand, thrives in the coffee business.
And in this situation, I'd probably be the one making the muffins.
Under her leadership, the house's coffee has never been better. Customers are satisfied and have started to take a keen liking to chatting away with Kopi. Your love and support has shaped her new perspective on life and coffee. She insisted all of her new drinks be dedicated to you, with your name adorned on the menu. Without the shackles of corporate greed over her, she is the go-to spot for anybody looking to get a nice warm reception. She's happy to have you right by her side, eagerly awaiting for you to try her next cup of coffee.
You warm me up inside.
Beautiful. Alright, next up. Mateo? I found your puff.
Mateo has been searching for so long you've nearly given up hope. But then...
Davy!
Davy leaps into Mateo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
Woof, woof. Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried. What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him.
It's more like he found me.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself?
Ruff, ruff, ruff.
I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
He did. Looks like he was protecting them.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna... Stitch? Is that really you? Stitch!
Is this the one you lost?
Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him. That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. When Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
I really don't think he did anything wrong.
They're my responsibility.
Yeah, and they're lucky to have someone who refused to give up on them.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself. I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this. Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me kind of sad. You've become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that.
I don't want to leave you either.
Then what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you.
I see us more as friends, but we'll still hang out.
Of course. I'm just happy I get to enjoy more of your company. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride. Come by later so we can talk more?
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please.
What's wrong with this one?
Up until recently, only 3 things. As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th.
What are the other 3 things?
The ones I sent you out to fix that are still making things rather difficult for me to play.
Oh boy, this is a hate ending, isn't
the
it?
4th wrong thing here is... well, it's Telly.
Oh. Makes sense that you clash.
He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me. He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata. Do you know what he did this morning?
Was he on non-stop?
He was on non-stop, and I mean non-stop. You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you. Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show.
Oh shoot, I wanted to watch that.
There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a 3-legged crossing guard dog named Champ. Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose.
That's normal TV.
After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a two-dimensional cartoon. Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found. In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing.
You've got the jingle stuck in your head.
It is the lamest form of musical composition I have ever heard.
I mean, if you hum the mattress jingle, you get rid of the payday jingle. 800-588-2300 Empire today.
But then once I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head,
Yeah, it's not a perfect science.
it's fine. Because that wasn't even the worst part of my day. The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time.
And all of a sudden, Young and the Restless music started playing in my head just now. My deepest sympathies.
It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life. Time I could have been using to write my sonata.
Pro tip, if they announce that somebody's dead and they don't find the body, that character's coming back.
There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband. The twin's husband. The sister. The dead sister.
Yeah, I got that.
Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible.
What did I tell you? They never found the body, means they're coming back.
I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense.
And I've never even watched Young and the Restless. Not really. I've seen like a total of like maybe 5 minutes just from a side glances. Just my mom and grandma are such big fans that I picked this up by hearing their conversations. Would you like me to talk to Telly about keeping it down?
What? No.
That's definitely an interesting development.
No. A subdominant in the minor key is an interesting development. This is just sad. And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next. I feel hoodwinked. Soap opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all. Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow?
Probably. Just ask him nicely.
But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him. Everyone here already knows each other.
Introduce yourself.
And then what?
Do all the stuff you do as if you were trying to be friends with someone.
She nods slowly.
Friends.
You have had friends before, haven't you?
I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy. That's kind of like being friends.
Did you care about them?
No.
Did you want to spend time with them?
God, no.
Did you root for their success?
You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood.
Alright, that's metal as fuck. Can I steal that for a tattoo?
Be my guest. I don't want to do that with Telly, though. But I'm not sure how to go about it.
Just tell him how much you enjoyed watching him all day.
Isn't that a little creepy? I've never even talked to him.
If you're lucky, he'll be into it.
And if I'm not?
Oh, this is going to be real embarrassing.
What a great help you are.
Just call me Friend Whisperer.
If he says it's alright and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my sonata?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, why are you asking me?
I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing.
You're resting your mind. That's something. However you want to spend your time is up to you.
That's a relief. Thanks, Maestro.
Okay, I thought I got a hate ending and I wasn't sure how or why, but I'm glad that I did. Speaking of which, Telly's up next.
Yo! My favorite studio audience is back in attendance! You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
Shock me, baby.
Loading programming, amplifying award slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Singing competition?
From the creators of Stop Please, It's Hurting My Ears, and Sing for Your Supper, Lowly Peasant, comes Hold That Note, the groundbreaking reality TV series where the only task is to hold a single note until you pass out from oxygen deprivation. Hosted by viral internet flash in the pan, Lil Little, and featuring a panel of quasi-celebrity adjacent judges. Witness the triumphs and tribulations as contestants strive to outlast the competition and inspire audiences with their uncomfortable dedication to holding that one perfect note. Will they die trying? We sure hope so. So, my beau, does this show make you go, wow?
Love it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... God damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too? God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay, we can watch something else. Like the window.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't know what the hell's going on.
Flamio, my bro. Ready for your penultimate lesson?
Flamio hot then? Oh! Man, something about hearing Prince Zuko say Flamio. Oh, that... Fuck, I want to watch Avatar now. Oh, that show's so good. Let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Go on.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
I don't know. Not... I would say so, but I'm gonna guess probably not.
Whew. Alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials.
Yep.
The parasocial paradox is real. Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question, how do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level.
There you go.
Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
Ready, Sensei?
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend. He's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do?
Nod along and ask questions along the way. Just, if they get in the mood to dump about a particular topic that they really love, let them dump. Ask questions, be interested, but don't interrupt their stream of consciousness.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say. And by extension, them.
Exactly.
You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Sure, love talking to you outside of school.
Fired up.
So what aspect of love do you think is most important?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are.
Yeah.
Like, no. You ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them.
Exactly.
You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Don't try to just make someone into something they aren't.
Yeah. You need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship.
Trust and communication, those are the two biggest things.
That, to me, is the most important thing.
Thank you for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth. Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
I am 90% certain that the writers intentionally put Flamio in the script with the intention of getting Dante Bosco to say it. Which, to be completely fair, is exactly what I would do. Alright, it's Mateo that's up next, right? Yeah, it's Mateo. And then up to Koa. Mateo, that's it. I had a brain fart.
Hey, look who it is!
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
It's been quiet around here without you. Well, comparatively. We're all so glad to have Davy and Stitch back home, but I think I can speak for all of us when I say we've been missing having you around. I think the Inanimals are worried you might, forget about us.
Of course, are you kidding? This is my favorite spot.
Well, I think you just made all of our days. You know, I've been thinking, if you're serious about wanting to stick around, that is, things went a lot smoother with you around. It would be nice to have that extra help on a more regular, say, permanent basis.
What you have in mind?
Well, Davy seems pretty set on being a rescue hound, and he's great at it. I want to encourage his interest, but I'm not sure how I feel about him going on rescues alone, especially after everything that happened the last few days. But you and Davy made such a great team out there, finding all those strays and bringing them in together. So I was hoping maybe the two of you could be Scraps of Hope's official rescue duo. What do you think?
That is my dream job. I'm in.
I was hoping you would say that. Come on, let's go tell Davy. Oh, he's going to be so excited. Welcome to the family. We'd love to have you back anytime.
Beautiful. Alright, and then it's Keys, Telly, Dante.
Ah, it's you. Hello.
How'd it go with Telly?
I think it went well. I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well, everything after that came pretty easily. We talked about the house and Sands of Time. He even gave me a few plot pointers for my sonata.
Sounds like it was friendly then.
It does, doesn't it? Would one say that he and I are friends now? Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process?
Definitely be the start of a friendship.
A start? Like the exposition in a sonata form.
Exactly.
I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly.
What's that?
That I might like to be friends with you as well. If you'll have me.
I think I might like to be friends with you too, Keys.
Good. Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos. I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
Well, that was you.
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
Fair enough.
But I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs.
I do enjoy your company, even if I don't know how to play you.
Yet.
I
can always teach you.
I would love that.
After my sonata. Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends?
You are. So that in all the land may know your heart.
I hope they all do. Can I ask you a personal question?
That's what friends do.
Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down?
Well, new and shiny didn't always mean good.
I suppose that's true. Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write. I'll see you around, friend.
Alright.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater?
Crater? That's not true.
We'll see, devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You alright? You don't seem like your usual self.
I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
What's on?
Loading programming, optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers, and endless ads for painkillers, and screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
What's wrong?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
It's not that bad, I promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
Not obsolete. You got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
Oh, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware.
It's not true. I prefer you. Plus, it's not going to give me this option, but Valdiviflix ultimately has to bow to Telly.
Legit, my sweet? Even though I'm obsolete?
5,000 channels and 15,000%.
Spectator, you make quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
How about we do that as friends?
Hey, if that's what you're feeling, I think that's appealing. Stop by anytime and view that queue till you go blind.
Perfect. All right. Dante next.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Sounds good.
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you, and your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
I wanted to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up. That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Let's do it.
All right then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
Hey, handsome. That jacket slays.
Oh, why, thank you. It's pretty old, actually.
Old is cool. Where'd you get it? You like to thrift?
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Maybe we can go sometime.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit.
This was your idea.
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love. Only pedagogical pickups. I'm a big, flaming fraud!
Stop it. No, you're not.
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you. And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself. Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
Well, I think you've been super helpful.
Well, I'm certainly glad you think so.
You've been really knowledgeable and so nice to teach me.
I'm listening.
In fact, I'd love to return that kindness if you let me.
And yeah, I think I'd like that. Maybe. Maybe it's just down to you and I needing to go out and do the real thing, you know?
I'll be your wingman anytime.
Hell yeah! You got me feeling nice and warm.
Sassy chap. Alright, then who was next after Dante? Koa. Excellent.
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
Thanks.
No worries. Just come get comfy.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face.
Well, I know he just likes to silently relax, so...
Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction. And the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy. Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
Yeah, my car keys.
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Thank you.
No worries, buddy. Man, Sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free. Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
I don't need you so now.
Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
That just kind of happened to me. I didn't intend for it to happen, but So it is Keys, then Koa, Eddie Fulton. Okay. Man, I really am getting close to the... At least close to the point where I can start realizing things.
Oh, good. Could I run something by you for the sonata? I'm afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall.
And you want my help?
It's nothing technical. I'd just like a second opinion.
Alright, lay it on me.
When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful Shan goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home. The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way.
Sounds good.
The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections. As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy his chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall. The story has always been about Piana getting back home. Action, adventure, vengeance. But I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot between the magician and Piana.
I think the magician might enjoy the plot
There's
development.
one more thing. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
Alright, I'll get it sorted.
It's against Rainy.
But you're both musical.
Yes, we are cut from different cloths, but both musical in nature. She was playing something classical the other day.
Okay.
There was a piano part.
Okay.
As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility. My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music.
Since when has there been a list of banned music?
I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again.
So, but you really want us to hear it again?
Yes, that would be fantastic.
Doesn't actually sound like a complaint, Keys.
Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
Alright.
Hey, hey, come get comfy.
Good to see you.
You too.
Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine.
Looking forward to spending some quiet time together.
Me too.
Koa breathes in deeply, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment, you feel yourself growing more relaxed. Koa truly has mastered the art of relaxation. Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa. You've never known anyone to have such an intensely calming effect on their environment. After an indeterminate amount of time, Koa finally breaks your comfortable silence.
Hey, I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can.
So, give me the stacks.
It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else.
I'm touched.
I'm glad you understand the value of this gift. I'm really glad we could share this time together. I'm gonna take such a good nap now. Come back anytime you want to share some quiet time. All right? I'm just gonna...
All right. Stuff is Fulton Eddy, right? Yep. Oh, wow.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Ah, Livewire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
Hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him, but he recovers swiftly enough.
Okay.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Okay, but it's happening far too often.
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to actually fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
House isn't that old.
In human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
Really do have an excuse for everything, don't you?
I'm simply trying to answer your questions.
You're saying what you think I want to hear.
That's customer service, Livewire. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Who was Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
So you replaced him? How does that work?
Are you asking me to explain the complexities of a thing's essence and how it comes to be?
Broad strokes, then?
Very generally speaking, yes. You could say simply that I replaced him.
And why is he still here, then?
Good point. Tell me, if you were recently replaced at your job, why are you still here? Eddie still has his uses. He spent years looking after the house. His experience is invaluable. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Is that why he's...
Why he's...
hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
That's all the questions I had.
Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again, A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think I have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for Am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll say the shampoo till the soul. Hey!
Oh, it's good to see Johnny Splash.
There's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc. And this smells like a big one. A turd named B.U.
Get out of here.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
And I leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
How are you, Eddie?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
I was actually looking
What?
for you.
Why?
Something's wrong here.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
Seems unstable, to be honest.
So you came here to... what?
To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Come on, please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head.
Huh. Hey, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
Not great, but I know the difference between a regular and a Phillips head.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
Kind of work.
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Enjoy.
Thank you.
If he wishes to be left to his own devices, once we have a plan in place to fix the problems, then I will respect him.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl, Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Huh.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
Well, that doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Let's talk about the water heater.
That doesn't mean anything.
Sure it does.
You did seem a little flustered when the subject came up.
Yeah. What's up with you and Winifred? You two an item or what?
No, not an item.
But you are bang-a-langin', right? You can tell us.
Don't pressure her.
I'm not pressuring her. I'm just reminding her that good friends like us tell each other everything, especially juicy gossip.
There's nothing to tell.
Oh, right, okay. Sure, I see what's going on here. You gotta preserve the river mystery. Your brand is being sexy and cool and untouchable. Say no more, say no more.
Whatever you say.
River looks extremely grateful for your intervention. Bathsheba only sighs.
The facts are the facts, though. River goes to see Winifred and comes back all hot and bothered and heated. But if you're not gonna comment, you're not gonna comment. I can take a hint. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's read a room, you know.
Yeah.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go.
Is this what they call a tsundere?
What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
Alright, who's next after River? Arts.
Welcome back. So, here is my plan of artistic attack. This whole house is going to be a gallery. Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of. And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a ship.
Oh, that looks cool.
It's done in the style of J.M.W. Gasburner. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Absolutely. That looks great.
What do you see?
Grand adventure and romance on the high seas. Wealth, fame, power. Gold Roger, the king of the pirates. I'm just kidding.
Without doubt, the great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it.
Yes, indeed.
What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth? Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears? Fascinating and wonderful.
think sailing a ship like that looks like a blast.
It does. Ooh, and imagine firing one of those cannons.
Oh man, when you get to full broadside, oh, that's the stuff.
Double blast. Do you think we should display this one?
Absolutely.
Most excellent. Now, on to location.
Above the fireplace next to the ship with a bottle. I'm sure Captain Jacques Spiro will appreciate that.
Just here?
Perfect.
You have quite an eye, I think. It looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again. I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
Right, excellent. Keys. Well, first I gotta see. All right, that looks pretty epic right there.
Have you ever got so swept up in your walk you completely lost all sense of time?
Yes.
Then you'll understand my excitement.
Why? What's happening?
I finished the concierto.
She holds a small booklet out to you, beside herself with excitement.
Congratulations.
After spending time with Rainy, I came back and sat down, and it all just poured out of me. From sonata to concerto, a true repartee between solo piano and a full orchestra of friends. My very vast composition, fully complete. I've played it a few times from start to finish, and it's safe to say that I don't hate it at all. It's captured everything I wish to put to music.
That's great. Are you gonna let anyone else listen to it yet?
I was hoping to, but do you think anyone would want to hear me play? I'm afraid I may have been something of a diva when I first arrived. But I did apologize to Hoove, Lux, and Hector.
Sure you don't have anything to worry about.
Then here we go. I'll go get dressed.
And away we go! Time to see the show! Though hearing music without a screen seems a little obscene. Ah, damn, Telly. No wild rhyming during the old school music. Remember what happened last time.
A concerto. I can't remember the last time I heard one of those. I hope this is better than those modern concerts that Bodhi used to put on.
Finally, I get to sit down for a bit and take in a performance.
I detest music, but I do like costumes.
I'm so happy to be parked in my very own corner. The best seat in the house.
Keys is dressed in a floor-length gown that makes her look even more elegant and grand than she already does. She is absolutely stunning. Rainy enters just after her, dressed in a charming tuxedo.
Here you go, honey. I've brought my finest duds and my highest quality speakers to capture all those dynamics you classical musicians want to hear.
Thank you, friends, for everything.
All right, I'm taking my seat.
Excellent. So am I.
Alrighty then.
Rainy.
On me. And...
Keys and Rainy begin to play, each in beautiful harmony with the other. You sit back to take in the waves of music. You listen as long as you like, allowing the music to wash over you and transport you into Keys' fantastic world.
Oh, this is fun.
Thank you for letting me sing at last. How was that?
That's what you've been working on?
From start to finish. I couldn't have done it without you.
Me? What did I do?
You made me feel at home. Or rather, you gave me a home. I don't know if you noticed, but I made some changes to the narrative. Piana ends up staying in the mortal realm with the magician. You were the inspiration for the magician, by the way.
Tell me something I don't know.
Cheeky. Did you like what I did with Piana and the magician's relationship?
I like that they remain friends. We don't get enough friendship stories.
I like that we were able to remain friends, despite your lack of artistic renown. I couldn't have asked for a better second home. Though, please stop walking around in your robe and underwear.
Oh, you'll get used to it.
You've taught me a lot of things. Perhaps this too. I'll be seeing you. Fortissimo y affettuoso.
Salante. Of course, after keys, it's... Yeah, it's just on to Koa. And then, oh boy, Timothy timepiece. I might as well... Actually, what time is it?
Almost late. Almost.
Sorry, Timothy.
Thank you. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
I might as well get the ending with this form, because he's less annoying. Thought maybe I could get some advice from you. You seem like you have it together.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Yes. Well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say.
Isn't that cleanliness?
Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late.
God damn it, he's got me there.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
God damn, you're actually right.
Of course I am, old bean. Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Timeliness.
Exactly! Just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Okay, I see how this works.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
You know it.
Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence. Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
Dolly? I'm in love with her.
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair. I heard that's like real big in human culture.
Thanks for this piece of your soul, then.
You're so welcome, buddy. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, all right?
Alright, now on to Volt and Eddie.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose.
Of course I did. I said I would.
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out, but I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I told you, I want to help.
Still not sure why exactly, but whatever. As long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
And that's why it's weird, because you're behind on handiwork?
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Are you saying Volt's wearing down?
In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced. But no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuations. And come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Stable. You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Fine. You can put me down now.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
What you told me to do?
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Maybe just say that next time.
Just pay more attention.
I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
Nah, you were pretty quick.
Don't read into it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
You weren't kidding about this being hard work.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice.
Technically impossible because electrocution? In order for it to be a true electrocution, you have to die. Because it's a combination of electricity and execution. So, if you get electrocuted but you're still alive, you just got shocked.
And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected.
But, you know,
it's
semantics.
Probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
I know you had fun today, too. I can tell.
Oh, yeah? How's that?
You didn't even try to kick me out today.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, maybe I'm just tired. I'm sure I'll be better tomorrow.
Careful. You almost sound like you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, don't get used to it.
Did we fix everything yet?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work and it'll all be fixed.
You alright?
Yeah. I'm always okay. See ya.
Message received.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire. Or made of fire, anyway.
Oh, it's Dante.
Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Mel, you impugned my skills at La Sex." I was like, no, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Oh yeah, the source of heat left.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
That might have been.
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right? Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Thought maybe we could hang out.
You actually want to hang out with me? I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there.
Wow.
I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
You're a crucial part of all of those experiences.
Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though, nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them.
Oh my god, I feel that in my soul.
If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that,
I want you to stay and talk to me.
well, I guess that's something. So, what do you want to talk about then?
Tell me something about you that no one else knows.
Well,
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint. Watercolor, of course. I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest.
That's cute.
Well, I'm glad you think so. Just don't go around telling anyone, all right? It'll be our secret. God, I can't believe I said that. I'm gonna go. Bye.
Alrighty then. Okay, yeah. Now today I start with Koa.
Hey, come on over and have a seat, buddy.
Something or happy to.
Awesome. It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together, isn't it?
If that's what you want, let's do it.
It is.
Koa tries to relax, but it doesn't seem to come to him today. He sighs, shaking his head.
Who am I kidding? It's just too much on my mind. Sorry to break the silence, but it's important. We've been hanging out a lot lately, and I'm glad it happened. I've been having some trouble getting my mind around some things, and having you here, well, it's just made some things real clear to me. So I hope you won't be upset with what I'm about to say. I've got one last gift that I think will say it much better than I can.
Leftover sweets?
See that one in the middle? The heart? Can you read that for me?
You love me?
You dropped these. And I know it's a little too soon for love, but you make me feel safe and happy. And as a couch, a gift like this means more than words. I've been holding on to this, hoping for the right time to give it to you.
Thank you.
My previous owner, he used to talk nonstop. He never took a moment to relax. He was always on the phone, gabbing away. It just made me nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think, you know? I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me. I've had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calmed my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you. What do you say? Want to keep doing this with me?
As friends.
Heck yeah. Friends. As long as I got you in my life, I know I'm really gonna be feeling the peace. Thanks for keeping it chill with me, buddy. You're welcome here anytime, buddy.
Damn. I am making good progress. Alright, Volt and Eddie's next. And I believe it'll be 3 p.m.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass.
Interesting.
Oh, accident.
I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know, I had a lot of fun learning to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Well, I'm excited to do more.
Accomplished?
Yep. It was really nice.
It's fulfilling, isn't it? Taking something that's falling apart and putting it back together again?
Yep.
No matter how damaged it is, there's always a fix that can hold it together.
Is that why you like fixing stuff? Because it makes you feel accomplished, I mean.
Sure. Accomplished, necessary, not a total damn waste of space. Sounds like we have that in common. Maybe I didn't give you enough credit before. But anyway, we're gonna fix that loose floorboard today. The one you almost died on? Yeah. Let's go.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. there's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew, it's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
I don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help it's done.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
For real?
I never joke about drinks. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
Sure.
Calm down. It's just a drink.
I can make my own.
Have you made drinks before?
Beverly showed me a thing or two.
Oh, Beverly. She's, a little dramatic about it, but knows what she's doing. Mostly. At least she knows the importance of a good drink.
Taste?
Yeah, sure. I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
Not bad. What's yours?
That is mine. Seems like you've got a decent taste after all. In some things, at least. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? You did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
Alright, and what about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? Day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Why is it so hard for me to believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before. But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Guess so.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
You're not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
And why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, and to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
And it's just to avoid hurting Volt? Nothing to do with you?
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay?
I know the feeling.
If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
I really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
Listen, buddy, you got a club clean.
Don't you think I know that? I will, just not now.
Eddie ushers you out quickly. You find yourself alone outside.
Alrighty then. Okay, 3 p.m.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You schedule every minute of your dates?
Exactly. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date.
Alright, this is a little creepy.
Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive
I'm
at your
just kinda-
dinner reservation exactly on time.
Still not as off-putting as Timmy, though.
Your date says to you, darling, what's on the agenda? You say to them, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk. They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Never say anything again. You can't be serious.
What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
And you're single now because...
I am simply too busy to date at the moment. I am not the one who needs help here.
Say so.
I do. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda.
We fucking wing it.
You say?
Hi, Shotaraya. Hope you had a good day today. I asked the waiter when they're bringing the bread basket.
Bread? Bread cannot keep time. Are you mad?
No, but you are.
You must give me the schedule for the evening. Let us try again with another scenario. And please do better this time.
At this point, I don't care if I get hate endings with certain characters. I think I've pissed off too many people to get the perfect ending.
Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity.
If you say sex, I'm leaving.
But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion.
Maybe why you shouldn't try to...
Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day.
Exactly! As lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule. Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
scheduling.
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Yeah. So after Timothy Timepiece. Oh yeah, River and Art. I forgot. I've been so focused on making sure I don't get, you know.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black. You recognize Lady Memoria right away.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you. There is only one real answer to your question to begin with.
Yeah.
Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful. That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you.
Incoming raiders approaching.
Understand?
Oh!
Coordinates. Countermeasures active.
Ghost of Orchids, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! Holy crap! It's been a minute. I've heard you're doing better. Well, thank you for the raid one way or the other, Ghost of Orchids. If you need a raid and run, I totally understand. But glad to see that you're recovering. I've heard that you're starting to do better, and I'm glad. Thank you for shouting out Ghost of Orchids 2 Point Museum. Interesting. I've heard of the 2 Points series. I might have to play that sometime. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, anytime.
Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah, I've seen people play the series, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to play at some point.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
What was that all about?
Nothing. Just wanted to see what Memoria thinks about me.
Yeah, don't push yourself too hard. Well, then again, you know your limits, and if you're stopping when you reach your limits and taking the time to rest and recover, that's good. We're all rooting for you to get better.
Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Have you tried just being yourself?
Oh, like, it's just so easy. What would you know about that? I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else. So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
Listen, no matter what state you're in, I like you just the way you are.
Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Mind if I sit?
No. Go ahead. I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
Know what it's like to feel lost.
I don't understand how you're always you, no matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know? It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am, whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Get to know the messy, real River.
What if you don't like her?
Not everybody's gonna like you, and that's okay.
I want to believe you, but that part still scares me.
Oh, it's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
And now to art.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent.
All right. See you later, Ghost Forkins. Hope you feel better.
I have a very important piece to discuss with you today. This one. This one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. Ecstatic. What do you think about this piece?
I definitely have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
I've always really liked the minimalist style, like how it's just a tree and a couple of silhouettes of mountains, and yet it's a complete picture. Composition is just wonderful.
The tree, off-center, but in the foreground that beckons you in.
Rule of thirds.
In its relative detail compared to the rest of the image, it's almost an anchor for your conscious attention.
Yep.
While your unconscious mind floats away to the misty mountains in the farther frame. What about the composition
You
touches
still have time to flee with your life, General.
Hi, PXD. How you doing? Interesting time to bring in Kassad, but that's fine. Pretty much nailed it, honestly.
Shall we display it in the gallery?
Absolutely.
And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it?
The bedroom.
Like this?
A nice place to fall asleep, too. Perfect.
Well, 2 wonderful pieces hung up to please the eye. Well done. A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
Excelente. Alright, got ending with Koa, right? Yeah, we did. Alright. Eddie and Fulton. Alright.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Tried to come by a few times, but the club was closed.
You did? My apologies, Livewire. How unfortunate to have missed you. But I'm glad you stopped in. Now I can make it up to you. Come, let me show you.
Volt takes you by the arm and brings you deeper into the club. There are indeed improvements and fixes galore, many of which you recognize. Some of them are your own work. Others must have been Eddie, working alone after you had gone home.
Dazzling, isn't it? A true marvel. It was luxurious before, of course, but our dear Eddie really outdid himself this time. What do you think? Worth the wait, I hope? There are some other upgrades I had done just for you.
Volt snaps his long fingers, and on cue, the drifting music changes from the upbeat and swanky to the sensual and slow. He holds that powerful arm out to you and cocks an eyebrow.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together? Care to dance?
Fair warning, I'm terrible, I suppose.
Not to worry, Livewire. Just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade Dance Competition winner 3 years running. It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas. That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce, and it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Something you should know.
What is it? Is something wrong?
I'm not really in love with either of them, so I'm just gonna go for,
Is that so? I can't imagine what I have done to deserve such disdain from you, Livewire. Have I not been generous until now? Have I not offered you everything your heart desires? If there is something you want, you only need name it.
I never something like it.
I see. After a little
I'm so
danger,
confused what's going on.
I can certainly facilitate that. I can be anything you want me to be, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly everything goes black.
Crap, what?
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can...
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie, fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this.
I had a feeling that
If you
something
do,
like
then-
that was happening.
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. He deserves to know.
No more lies.
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
So what does that make Volt?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me what we need to do so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
If Volt is a part of you, then you're never gonna lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Maybe not, but even I can see that what's like right now isn't even better for you. Besides, whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
You're doing great. Almost there.
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Alright, and reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, the lights turn on.
Hello?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Livewire. How you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
About what exactly?
Annoyingly, everything. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you. Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
Wait, taken with me as in...
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Well, if you're about to spend out... Yeah.
Good enough for me. Any relationship with you is a worthy one, Livewire.
So much more fun than
Well
you do.
said. Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Achieve 100 empathy. Oh, damn. Just need 100 smarts. Oh yeah, river. God damn. Within like maybe a week or two we'll be done, probably. Well, we still have to go through the rigmarole of realizing them, so who
River
knows?
is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
I was thinking about you too.
Oh, that's sweet. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
Why's that?
I was just afraid of what they'd think if they knew who I really was. That I couldn't be loved or even liked. There's so many different Rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so sad and resentful. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
Been there myself.
I'm so sorry you had to do that. I wouldn't have guessed. You seem so comfortable being yourself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Perfectly.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said, I'm every water. It's all in me.
Wise words.
Aren't they?
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me. And you didn't even care. I know you well. But you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately. But you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you. Everything. All of me.
All of
Would you like to take a bath with me?
Oh, yes.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you.
Oh, she's taking me, all right.
The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold.
Shoto's probably red-faced at a red light right now.
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
It's so easy with you.
All right. And is it? It is art next. Excellent.
Welcome back, co-curator. Let's return to our gallery design, shall we? You've got to see this one. Much less serious than the others. I mean, just look at this adorable little thing. I'm sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. That little house, that little brook, that little rainbow. You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this. They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back. Shall we discuss it?
For sure we shall.
Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this?
That is cozy. I love the nice, warm feeling.
Of course. It was designed to do just that, I believe. The subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer. In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. It was designed that way.
Well, it works. I love this piece.
And that is absolutely wonderful. Good feelings are good. Is this one you'd like to display?
I'd love to.
Where shall it go?
Let's have it face the piano.
How about this?
Perfect.
Well, we are making excellent progress here. Just one more to go. Ah, the thrill of gallery design.
All right.
We are approaching your base, General. Prepare yourself.
Well, Kwai, I'm a little busy, Actually, Kwai, I think I'm gonna need your assistance with this next one. Oh, boy.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit?
Well, sounds like you're the copy-pasted NPC.
Anyway, why are you here?
Saying hi to my friend.
Great, see you around. Bye.
That was staggeringly unhelpful. Oh. I don't feel safe. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
What, you're the only one who gets to stay up late?
What? How did you possibly get that from what I said? You've an impressive ability to extract negativity from the mildest statement, haven't you? Still, you cannot bring me down. Not when I have these gorgeous things to keep me company.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life, but if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
I'm going to help you clean them?
If you don't mind.
I guess it would help me relax.
Oh, indeed it will. There is nothing more relaxing, trust me. And perhaps a little more sometimes.
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
They have to be regularly maintained?
Precisely, yes. A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands.
Alright, when he's not being an asshole, he's not that bad.
A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
So, you're saying I should be high maintenance?
Precisely.
Oh my god, why does he say that as a good thing?
When you make the rules around interacting with you complex and difficult, only those worth bothering will be able to adhere to them.
Yeah, go ask Bathsheba how well that worked out for her.
Pish posh, it's perfectly excellent advice. Trust me, I'm an expert.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Hand it to him instead.
You hold the watch out to Timothy instead. He sets his down and takes it from you, his fingers brushing yours in the process. For one long moment, you both look at each other, a pregnant pause stretching between you. What is he thinking?
A what pause? Excuse me, game. A what pause? Is that a real term? Is that something people say? Like, with their friends, on the regular, in the dictionary? This stream is just breaking my brain in many different ways. Also, hi, Pix. How you doing today? Yeah, I have never heard that before in my life.
He finally seems to snap out of it, smiling at you before he takes the watch from you and sets it down gently with the other cleaned ones.
Thank you. Your care is noted and appreciated. You and I have been talking for
Attention,
some time
Commander.
about these things.
You must stay hydrated for maximum efficiency.
Thank you for the
Attention,
hydrate.
Commander. The probability of a favorable outcome will increase if you stretch.
And thank you for the stretch. Ugh. Ah.
I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
You've been a huge help, thank
I
you.
am pleased to hear it. I have seen much and more over the years, but I've rarely been given the opportunity to share my experience. I am grateful to have had the opportunity to impart my advice to you. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately, but if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic,
neither an octopus nor have I got enough time. Also, hi, Thanatos. How you doing today?
you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
Right on schedule.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
That's all right, Thanatos. Did I put out the ping? I can't remember. Okay. Scared myself for a second. 9 a.m. sharp. Okay, cool.
Oh, look who it is. Come closer, won't you? Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust.
I'm so honored.
The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me, if you would. Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust. I cannot have just anyone around me when I work, but you. I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you.
You're calm?
Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly
Oh, fair
wound.
enough. To be fair, I guess you could say that it's been a day for me as well, because before the stream, I spent the rest of my morning finishing the Raven Rock questline. Because I just really wanted to do it. I really wanted to get Raven Rock built before I... Technically, I wanted to get Raven Rock built before I went to Solstheim in Dragonborn. But also, I was in a good mood and really wanted to get it done, like, as quickly as I could. So,
It is by
that was fun.
necessity, after all. A failure to adhere to the schedule, to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. It can be catastrophic for a number of reasons, but I know now. You saw for yourself just how costly it can be for me. But your steadfast smile, the way you have continuously accepted me for who I am, it has changed something inside of me. I was so afraid to be seen as someone out of control. Someone who is ruled by his basest instincts. I was afraid I'd lose everything I'd worked so hard to build for myself.
Yeah, well, me too, Shoto, but at the same time, he is more tolerable in this form.
But I realized that was silly now. The right person will understand I may not always be as perfect as I aim to be. Whether or not I am that less than ideal version of myself. In the end, I remain Timothy.
Timothy holds the watch
Well,
out to
because
you,
I'm getting
and
all
until
the
you
endings
watch
with all the
its delicate
characters flamed
components,
so that
tick
we
away
can
the
get to the
seconds.
ending, so...
No longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone. It beats in time with another.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him, and taking your hand in his.
Well, it depends on where you left them, I suppose. Let's see here. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes you just need a break, and then come back recharged. Oh, nice. You can also leave them with the parrots if they've got foul enough mouths.
I never thought I could find someone who not only accepts every facet of me, but even understands them.
The gorillas, that would make sense. You could also leave them with the elephants if, No, I'm not gonna go there.
Tell me you'll stay by my side through the hours, day or night.
It's a little sudden.
I understand timeliness is ever an issue, even in matters of the heart. If it is too sudden, perhaps we could be friends?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't certain how I'd carry on without you in my life at all. I confess I've grown rather used to your company. You calm my spirit in a way that, prior to this point, only a deep dive into my timepieces could achieve. If you'll remain in my life even as only a friend, I know I'll be all right.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, I'm
In
gonna go
that
somewhere.
case, perhaps you could hand me that watch just there. It needs a bit of adjustment.
Well, I mean, I guess tomorrow I'm going to Red Alert, and then on Monday I'm going back to Kane's Good Graces, and then Tuesday I'm going to Cyrodiil. I'm going to be going to a lot of places.
As you watch Timothy maintain his watches, you marvel at just how much calmer he is than when you'd first met. It feels as if the entire house can now rest a bit easier, without that frenetic energy winding you all up.
There is always time in the schedule for a good friend.
And... oh, hey, 100 in all categories. Beautiful. But I want to get all the endings before I start realizing people. So, yeah. Art's up next. Yeah, I mean, you did just blow through December. So after a marathon sprint like that, it makes 100% sense that you would need a break, so... don't sweat it too much. Lord knows I'm gonna probably take a week or two break after the Renegade anniversary. But maybe not. Maybe I'll just be too enraptured in Cyrodiil. What's this fire? Oh yeah, this is the ghost of Zoe. We've already got her.
I am having so many feelings right now. On the one hand, this is the last piece, and how exciting that we have done so much good work on the gallery. And on the other hand, this is the last piece. And after this, I won't have such an easy reason to have you around and work with you.
Hi.
Oh my.
This is Art.
Huh.
He is Art.
You checked your schedule.
Damn you.
I almost don't know what to feel. I suppose I'll feel it all. That usually works.
You go for it, Art. Feel all the things.
All? Oh, you mean just the two things I delineated a moment ago? Of course. Ooh, you had me scared there for a moment.
Alright, fair enough, Pix. I'm gonna do Skyrim as soon as I finish Oblivion. I'm really interested to see how it holds up after playing Morrowind and Oblivion again. So... I mean, I guess there's worse things you could be playing. I mean... honestly, Skyrim might be a step down in quality from Oblivion, in my opinion, but I would rather play it over most other RPGs. I'm just that big of an Elder Scrolls shill. Except for Redguard. I will not be defending Redguard. That game kind of sucks.
I have many other feelings. Some not discovered yet by mankind.
Morrowind is great. I am still an Oblivitous to my core, but I'm really happy that I went through Morrowind thoroughly, and I'm excited to do it again. Oh, that's unfortunate to hear.
This last one is a true modernist kick in the pants. I give you protest art in the style of the one and only Planksy. It's so irreverent and bold. I do love it. What do you think? Let's get into it.
Oh, for sure we're talking about it.
Talk! Tell me things!
I feel like I know this guy.
Oh, do you now?
You could have. You absolutely could have done that, Thanatos. Arena and Daggerfall are rough, to say the least. Arena is very much a case of first game syndrome, where, like, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of question marks, both in terms of narrative and game design. And then Daggerfall is monstrous. That is such a huge game. Like, I have not personally finished Arena or Daggerfall, and I don't know if I could bring myself to do that. Oh, boy. Oh, Flamewheel, you haven't played a whole lot of Skyrim. Well, I hope you'll be joining me for when we get to the Skyrim. Because I'm going to be looking forward to doing all the comparisons, particularly to Oblivion, but also to Morrowind at this point. Yeah, that sounds about right for Arena. Anyways. I don't know from where, but he seems so familiar.
Could it be because he represents the near-universal presence of corporate greed and the culture of theft and criminality at the highest levels of our capitalist society?
Yeah. And also, definitely looking forward to that, Flamewheel. I'm glad you'll be with me. And as far as ESO goes, I've been meaning to try it. I never have. I might give it a go on this channel at some point. Depending on factors. Whoa.
Whoa, indeed. Where on the palette did that come from? I suppose I do get rather carried away by the impact of creativity. Which is not to say that my words were untrue. I don't think. What do you think?
I agree with you. You just kind of freak me out.
Ah, well, yes, I can have that effect. I get so passionate. I hope you enjoyed being freaked out. In my opinion, we are not often enough in extreme states like that. To a reasonable degree, it's quite good for us. Are we going to display this one?
Sure.
And where is this fantastic thing going?
Well,
how about this? Well, well, well. Here we are. All 4 pieces for the gallery have been studied and placed.
Oh, I just remembered, Flame. I'm really interested to hear some of your opinions on Skyrim, especially with what certain side characters we'll run into have to say about the Dunmer.
What an achievement! In the wake of it, there is something I need to tell you. You see, I've been thinking about you. About us. You put them all up and talked about it every time. I am in love!
Oh yeah, Geob!
Oh, it is rare to meet someone like yourself.
Alright.
And as you can imagine, I have met a great many folks.
Okay, so you already know about that, yeah.
But you helped me with my gallery by offering your thoughts and opinions. You hung up every single piece and talked with me like humans do to each other, even though they were so different from each other, and even though they may not all have been exactly to your taste.
Variety's the spice of life.
I couldn't agree more.
Unless you're playing Doom 2016, in which case variety is the spice of death.
Just look at how varied our conversations have been, after all. And they truly have given me life. What's more, what is most, really, you talked with me about every single piece. To have someone to talk to, someone willing and smart, someone so vibrant and open-minded. I am happier in this moment than I have ever been, for I am in love with you. I am in love with what we have done, and I must know now, as I have needed to know so often before. What do you think? Can we talk about the great artwork of us?
I'm touched, truly, but what if the artwork was great friends?
My excellent co-curator.
What's interesting is that there's there is a Telvanni presence in Skyrim. Specifically in Dragonborn, that was not there in Blood Moon. I was actually actively looking for that settlement in Blood Moon, if you'll remember. And I know you're a Telvanni guy. Honestly, one thing I might do off-stream before we get to Dragonborn is go back through Morrowind with a different character and play through each of the great houses, because I'm very curious to see which one I'll end up liking the most. Alright, so already got Timothy Timepiece and art. Alright, Lux really is next. Wow, I can't believe we're getting to the actual end. Oh yeah, the light switch works. I forgot.
Oh look, the NPC is back again. Oh, there's one of you. 16. Anyway, why are you here?
I'll be with my brand.
Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing.
Yeah, apparently their voice actor is a really awesome person.
Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
Tell me about your daily routine.
So, I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m. First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water.
I'm scared to ask. What the hell is puke water?
Oh, it's so cool. It's water, but super alkaline. And with microfecalia in it.
I'm not going to ask what that is.
Next up is a 50-mile run. But I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade. And I film my 3rd piece of content.
Which is?
While running, I film one of my patented Lux Talks.
How did that go?
Oh, pure inspiration. Each one is totally unique and amazing. Here's an example. Hi, Luxies, it's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there crushing. Obviously, I am. And we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright. And never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys.
That was actually kind of inspiring.
I really am, aren't I? For the rest of the day, I basically just film content and receive free things. And I might take a trip somewhere like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light.
Didn't get much from that.
Guess you're just committed to being a dimmy.
Dimmy?
Living life halfway up the dimmer switch. Anyway, I gotta run. I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something. Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it. Guess what I call it?
Boson?
Lux's super original soup. You can find the recipe on my recipe blog. You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first, but it's there. Come see me again sometime. This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
I'll take it. Now we don't have to talk to Lux again. You know, until I realize them, but that's like one conversation, I hope. Next up is... Oh, hey! Now we gotta talk to Cowboy Bebop.
Hey there. You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
Yeah, she actually gave me this cup of coffee for you. Said it was your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee.
It just... It literally just sounds like Spike Spiegel making fun of Cowboy Andy. I can't unhear it now.
Thank you. I needed this today.
Something bothering you?
Me? No. It's nothing to trouble yourself over.
You know about, a lot of the others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch. Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain. Why, I swear he's seen it all. Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
Well, I did, but I already got the friendship ending with him, so it's... Alright. What's next after him? I forget. Curtain Rod. Wait, holy crap. I am that close to getting everybody.
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion.
Oh, whoops.
To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion. I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
Okay, well, not that I'm complaining, but...
See? I told you.
Oh!
You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one, and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Windolin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Rod has a thing for Windolin?
I had a thing for her. Once.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Oh boy. I know this feeling.
Ah, see. I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amigo.
Shh! Keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did. I didn't fumble anything. Fabrizio, do you
Sure.
remember Rod's line to her?
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Ah, naturally. Even if we fail, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amigo.
All right, settle down.
Can't be that bad.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said,
I can see our future through you, Wendolin, and it looks as clear as can be.
I see what you were going for, but wow.
lame. It wasn't that bad.
Oh yes, everybody loves Caprizio. That man, oh, what a charmer.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of.
This man is just a walking fortified personality enchantment.
But see, where your fumble, is it? With Orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
I mean, that does sound pretty sweet.
Amici, it breaks my hinges to hear that this is what you expect from a lover. As much as I extol our dear Rod to have a pride in himself, he is not without room for improvement.
That was the best option I could pick because I really wanted to say, I see what you were going for, but it was kind of awkward.
And you, mi capolavoro. Surely you know you deserve more.
I knew you had taste. You know a solid pickup line when you hear it. It was a bad line, categorically. You both just don't know skill when you see it. I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily. Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes. An excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as my mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me? I can't help if Fabrizio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ooh, I need to learn from you. Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this. We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
I don't blame you. Have fun.
Lezione uno. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
All right. I can't believe it, but we are really getting close. But we will save that for next week. Deaths related from dishwasher use. Oh my god, fucking... I forgot about the Dishy boss fight. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna go probably get something to eat or something. And we will be back tomorrow with a game night of Red Alert: A Path Beyond. Ta-ta for now.